Yeah. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Body dotty do with a do and do with a body dotty do and a do and a body dotty doody dotty 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 doody dotty body. Yeah. One more second. I have to do these things. Okay. We're back. This is the second stream of the day. I stopped labeling these episodes based upon the episode number. Number is getting too high and lost all relevance. I just did some VR a second ago. That's like a little workout. It was fun, frustrating, fun. Did some PvP. It was fun. Alright. Cool. Alright, here we are. Nothing new in the store. Enter back into the world and we'll do our thing. Our wonderful thing. Yes. Oh, yes. Hail, Douglas, and welcome. And welcome. So we're doing what we have to do. Getting some loot, knocking out some dailies, and, you know, doing the public event or two, and when they come up, I haven't done them consistently for a while. Hopefully guided meditation will come up, or I'll do uranium fever, stuff like that. I'm not ready for a line in the sand yet. It's still too close to the land of the corrupted. Oh, there is a new thing. There's the Responder's Power Armor. Alright, here we are. I'll do what I have to do. I will do what I have to do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't you know? Okay, let's go do this mission right here. Jailbreak. It's not that bad, plus there's a bunch of loot all around it. All around it. Alright.
As the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary, I have an urgent request. It seems Mad Dog Malone's gang is planning to break him out of prison. I will not allow this to happen. All gun-toting citizens are encouraged to help me stop them. It might be best to seek higher ground to better fend off these hooligans.
Golly, it's so buggy. Oh, my shotgun's broken now? Is that how it works? Oh my gosh. And my jetpack isn't displayed. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh, yes. How's it going, everybody? Bill, Andrew, Douglas, Kevin, Chris. Welcome. Okay. Still wants to be buggy, huh? There it goes. I have to take it off and put it back on. All right. Weapon artisan. Repair my darn shotgun. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. And I need a bunch of water. I'll get some really quick. I keep trying to avoid carrying too much. Well, what the heck, man? So much garbage weight. I think it's because I took off traveling pharmacy. And any amount of chems weighs too much. I had traveling pharmacy 1 on before. So let's just put pack rat 2 and then traveling pharmacy 1. Alright, much better. Let's get some water. Oh my gosh. Right in the eyeballs. Yeah. Sure. Dirty water. I'm collecting dirty water so that I could lower my life whenever I want to with radiation. I'll be ingesting the dirty water to increase my radiation. At the same time, it hydrates me and it gives me a disease. I'm using Radical, which means radiation gives me extra strength, up to 5 strength for 25 pounds carry weight. I'm eating spoiled vegetables for radiation, for diseases as well. Okay. There we go, Nerd Rage. Take over the bog town. There's acid, oil, gold, 3 concrete, and silver. I'll be making sure these resources are online. I think resources will have increased importance over time. You know. Over time. Just a couple things. Oh, yes. We got concrete. Got our silver. Got our acid. Oil. Gold. And the 2 other concrete. I'm trying to dip and dive. Hey there, Jimmy. How you doing? Oh, yes. I'll get the power up and around real quick. Alright. Put down my blueprint I have here that has power and a turret on top. Gonna make sure we have it all lined up. Boom. I'll connect one more to it and they'll be working in series. There it goes. I'll put one over here. One back in this corner. One way back over here. And one right next to this structure. I'll connect them in just a bit. They're not connected right now. I'll put this down right over yonder. Come on. Right over here. Cool. And this will go here. This is my workbench room with all the workbenches needed with the music and stash boxes and a bed. Come on now. There you go. Cool. Recent. I said recent. Boom. Connect. Stretch. And roll that beautiful beam footage. Hey.
More corpses.
Okay. Do it. Yeah. This is kind of far away. We'll see what happens. I might have to move it over to here. There it goes. Perfect. Awesome. And now I'll get the main house right over here, yonder. Yes. Big house, big house. Stairs. I want the other stairs. I like the Nuka-Cola stairs. Okay. Alright, that was kind of far forward. It's a bit too far forward. Next time I have to shove it more off to the other angle. Let me just try this out now. Yeah, yeah. It's not gonna work this time. Yeah, I brought this a bit too far forward, but that's okay. That is just fine. That is just fine and dandy. I'll do something slightly different. I have options, you see. Oh, I have options. Ba da 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 da.
With these gems.
Okay. I'll put the turrets up. We're running out of gears, but that's okay. Like that. And I could build the rest later on. I could build a couple turrets over here, no big deal. I guess it is a big deal. Oh, no, I can do two. I could build two, so... You'll go there, and you'll go right over here. And that's that. And now I'll cycle through and clear out this region. I'll put evasive back on so I don't die through random happenstance. Am I about to die? The cool thing is, those turrets way over there, they're hidden over here. Isn't that crazy? Alrighty. Wonderful. Alrighty. There you go. Okay, let's go all the way around. So much going on.
I need to try some Nuka Shack. I hear it tastes
Yeah.
real
I was trying to experiment, but I don't like this solution. Alright, moving on. I'll be taking over these workshops and do my thing. Yeehaw. It's going okay, everybody. It's going okay. Legendary up there. Not like it matters. That's gonna be 2% more careful. I've been way overconfident. I feel like I don't know. That even though the numbers say certain things about how much defense you have, I think it's really lying to you.
I will not yield.
Yeah, that's cool. Down we go. Human time is over, sucker. Don't you explode my face. I said don't explode my face. What the heck? Hey, oh my gosh. Thank you so Thank you. Double dogs. Hey there, Junior. Thank you. Some flam. Fort Bragg. Some flam. Thank you. Music sounds like Diablo, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Except for that. If it had more plucky flim-flam guitar, it would be Diablo. Alright. Okay. Open defense 3. I'm gonna build what I could build. Increase my life a little bit. You see, I don't have to play at that low of life. You know, there's no need to play that low. It's just sort of a prideful thing to run around with as low a life as possible. Alright. Okay, I'm all out. I have to leave and keep on rolling. No, they have not fixed a score for people that have completed the season. They get nothing. They get nothing. 1,000, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Let's just do it. Heart of the Swamp, and now I'll join a team. Or I'll start my own team. I still have a bunch of these lunchboxes I haven't used, though. That's good, right?
Attention, this here's Raleigh Clay on a priority message recording. A strangler heart's been picked up in the vicinity and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
Just move this right about here. Boom, move the desk over here. Move the keyboard right about here. Good to go. Uh-oh. Eyeballs right about here. There we are. I'm trying to find a nice cozy position where the eye tracking can work and the whole universe can be just right exactly here. There we go. There we are. Heart of the darn swamp. Nope, they haven't fixed it yet there, Junior. Attention, attention. Citizens of Blarnea. The stream has been shared. I say again. The stream hath been shared. .com. Oh boy. Shoo-boo-doo-boo-doo. Doing stuff for you and you and you. I say again. The stream has been shared. Arr. All right. Attention, 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 attention. Say what? Tension, tension. No way. Tension, tension. That's right. 1 second, please. Blah, blah, blah. Pop that out. Put this on. Never good to go, right? Yeah. And now I got melee powers. Look how fast I am. I had to put incisor and martial artist on. They call me Steamship Jones. Yeah. Ew. Doing this Heart of the Swamp event right now.
Warning, additional seismic activity has been picked up at the Heart location. Be on the lookout for something big.
Yeah. Whatever that thing lists is not true as damage. Sometimes it'll say 10,000 damage, but it's not true. Whatever that thing says, it's not true. It's not a real damage listing. It'll say some really high numbers sometimes. It'll be ridiculous, but it's not actual them flams. It's close, but not really at all. Not even one drop of close nearby. Moving on. Yes. I'm doing a lot of damage, but not that much damage, I don't think. You know. I think what happens is maybe it just takes extra damage at a certain point. To the point where it makes you do that much. It's like it's not real out, even though it's happening. Oh boy. I'm sort of enjoying not using any sort of foods. Look at him, he's all messed up. I'm enjoying not using any foods to help me out with my AP. Isn't it sad? Sad until his legs mend themselves. You okay, buddy? Are you okay? Are you okay? Oh, yes. He's all messed up. Look at him. Just give up. Your skin. You have no hair. Oh, you want me to kill you? Oh, he wants me to kill him. He's saying, please. Please end it. I don't believe in that, pal. You gotta let the universe take care of it. Right. I had to. You saw me. I gave him a chance. He was hairless, screaming in pain. Oh, oh, ah, ah. Okay, I'm not going to build anything right now. Let's hop back down. So sad. And these feral ghouls, you know. You think one of these guys are non-feral, just really angry? What's the difference? I guess there's a difference. But the difference is more internal. You could have a really, really angry non-feral ghoul. You know? Messed up on too much skooma. Alright. Okay, we'll keep on going. All the way across to Blarneyville. I'm wasting my money. I do have 13,000 caps right now. I sold a decent stack of plastic for 3 caps apiece, loose. I figure that junk is going to be selling quite a bit now, and plastic is used to bulk that. So as people start harvesting a bunch of junk, they're going to end up with a bunch of junk that they don't need, and the only way to sell that junk is by selling it to a in-game vendor is by bulking it, and bulking takes plastic. 2 plastic per. I don't think it's worth 3 caps, to be honest, but people get desperate. It's crazy. They get so desperate. And you have to feed, you have to prey upon that desperation to get ahead in life. I'm joking. Overture, shut the lights. This is it. We will hit those heights. No more rehearsing or nursing that art. We know every part by heart. I'll come back in a bit. Thank you. Keep on going. I do want to convert my caps. If I'm able to make a lot of money, I would love to convert all of my money into junk by purchasing it from vendors. Certain vendors sell certain junk. It seems really expensive, but you know. You know. Okay, I'll hop on by. I'm just, you know, hopping across. Sometimes I spend a long time building up one workshop till I'm happy. I'm not too happy with how I placed that big building there. I have to figure it out for next time for a certain level of consistency. I would love to make an alleyway when you walk in and have the tent, you know, encompass that alleyway. Or at least extend the alleyway. Yeah, it could extend the alleyway. But I love that gazebo tent situation, the Vault Tech thing. I'll put my tent right here, drop off what I have. Okay, here we go. I'll give myself a bit more life. Okay, see, the minigun's very powerful, but the shotgun is very discreet and purposeful. The minigun's a bit more effective, to be honest, in PvP. I never liked that whole concept, the fact that all of a sudden, because you have that build, you're better in PvP, but that's just how it has to be. That's just how it is. Certain things are better. A little bit. You know, whatever. All I know is that riding around in heavy-duty power armor with the right build and a strong heavy gun feels pretty darn powerful for PvP. Especially if you have the bullet shield, I think it is, or whatever it's called, where if you fire with a heavy weapon, you have higher resistance. All you have to do is just fire in that direction of where you think the player is. You know what I mean? If there's a player up on the hill running away, with a shotgun you have to go pow, 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 forever, and maybe they're healing in between each thing, and they're laughing at you, you know? But with the minigun, or whatever the heck it is, something that fires really quickly, that does a certain amount of damage, that is staggering the whole time, you know? Something that's staggering the whole time, and doing explosive damage, and energy damage the whole time. It's so darn powerful, compared to something else. This is also powerful, but that timing in between, and the fact that it does less damage the further you are away, and the shot group problem, it's all about how much of that shot group hits them. That means it's not the best solution for PvP. But it still works, but, you know, gotta be just right. You've been making great mentats. Let's get these resources out here. Doesn't that take whiskey or something? You've been making mentats? Making mentats in general is nice because it serves for orange mentats, berry mentats, grape mentats. And if you already have the mentats, then half of your farm is already done. But if you have nothing, then you have to kind of farm for both mentats and whatever else you're making. I used to really enjoy orange mentats before I figured out how to sort of... it feels like an exploit almost. With VATs. Well, to the point where if you do it just right, it almost always hits. It's kind of hard to describe it. As long as you hold the button before you do it, you know, or if you fire consistency, enemy to enemy to enemy, then it'll always hit, sort of regardless of the percentage listed. It could say 10%. It could be behind a wall, and I know it's going to hit. And it works more, sort of, I find, perhaps, with weapons that charge. So a Gauss rifle, a bow, Gauss shotgun, where I feel if I keep the weapon charged between shots and go charge, shoot, if right after I shoot I charge again and then lock onto another enemy with VATS, as long as I have the weapon charged before I lock on with VATS, I know it's going to hit them. As long as I'm aiming at them. Aiming is also another big factor here. So my point is that I no longer need orange mentats. I feel like it doesn't really help me. Orange mentats gives you an increased VATS accuracy. And now I no longer care about a weapon that has increased VATS accuracy. As long as you're kind of aiming at their leg and then use VATS while aiming at their leg, it's going to hit their leg. Well, if you use the concentrated fire to aim at their leg while aiming at their leg with your hip fire, you know, as long as you're generally aiming at them, it'll really work. Sometimes VATS will make you spin around to hit the nearest target, or whatever the heck it is. Those are iffy. Sometimes it really makes you mess up, but it doesn't happen all that often. And it's not that, it doesn't happen enough to make it not viable, or to make it where you only need, where you have to use orange mentats, otherwise it's not worth it. Yeah. Hey there, Michael. How's it going? What time is it for you? This is all about the loot, y'all. There's just so much. I do have to go down to Camden Park for my dailies. I'll have to drop it off. And then go by this house. This house has a bunch of junk in it. I'm also sort of preparing for survival mode, because if it ever does come back, in survival mode you dropped a percentage of your aid items until you had none left. So if you are accustomed to carrying a certain stack of everything, it sucks, because all of a sudden you quickly lose the ability to play how you like to play. So it's best to get accustomed to carrying nothing, or very, very, very little. All right. And boom. Oh, it's 7:20 p.m. for you? I guess so. I guess you have been watching all day. For your time zone. Because right now, it's, for somebody else, it might not seem like I've been all day, because for my time zone, it's basically lunch. But I've been streaming since 1:30 a.m. I had a little break in between just now for the second stream, but I was live for 8 hours before this, and now here we are again. But it was overnight, you know. And then tomorrow's stream will start a little bit later, probably at around I don't know. I had to start another stream. You know, I had to start twice. So it'll probably start around the same time, or maybe a little bit earlier, probably around midnight. But I'm crossing over into the morning time. It's nice to stream during the actual daytime, and then sleep during the actual nighttime. Part of the problem is it's really hot. It's nice to sleep when it's hot, and then stream when it's not. How long is my second stream? It's usually 4 hours, so this is going to be 4 hours long. Right now we're 48 minutes in. I'll be taking a break around the 2-hour mark. I usually do, or I try to do, you know, an 8-hour stream and then a 4-hour stream. Right now this is the 4-hour stream. Alright. Get a few resources online. Okay. Couple things here and there, and we're done. I'll come back and I'll build the rest. Oh boy, let's go defeat the feral ghouls. Whenever the retake event pops up, I have to clear it out right away. Right away. Away.
About you stop wasting my time. Life is better since the bombs fell.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm sort of preparing for. You know? I try, that's why I'm selling everything now. And I'm really just eating the spoiled vegetables. And because the purified water weighs so much over time, I have that perk on, but I could take through Hiker off in a heartbeat. If I need to sell a bunch of Lim Flam, I have a bunch of water for that purpose. I sell the purified water for 5 each. Boom. Alrighty. Cool. We get to clear back through the abandoned bog town. I don't think the enemies in the area proper have respawned. See, I like to hop through a workshop in order to leapfrog to the nearby area. If I want to go to Hemlock Holes, I would like to teleport to my closest workshop and then go there. Just like it's nice to go through Vault 76, because Vault 76 is a free fast travel, so if you want to go down to anywhere near Grafton or in the forest, you should teleport to, if you're cheap. Those are if you're running out of money. You could teleport to Vault 76 first. Alright, they respawned. And to quickly tag, there it goes. I had to tag it before my turrets killed those enemies. Whoa. Yeah, buddy. Lots of XP as well. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay, there's a workbench right back here. You're rank 81 in the legendary run there, Kevin. Sweet. Sweet. What rank is Dr. Zorbo? I could check, I guess. Okay. The abandoned bog town. Okay, and I need to go into the second floor over here. One more. Okay. I'm gonna go up and into this building. There's a bunch of resources in here, as you see. All this cement. Couple items here and there. Yeah. Cool. And we go up for the secret loot floor. Whoa. Oh, it all adds up. There's a bunch of gears here. And other things. Duct tape. Old possum. I leaned too far in and the eye tracking no longer works. Cool. I don't need incisor on or martial artist right now. Pack Rat 3. Sturdy Frame 2. And see, I do like being able to swap out individual perks here and there, you know. Yeah, oh boy. Hey, oh, this is a different event. Alright. I'll do these retakes. Cool. Alright, let's go retake Dolly Sods really quick. Hey look, it's from the raid. Remember the raid? Remember the raid, people? I like the raid. Remember the raid where, I don't know. Was it a weekly thing? Daily thing? It rotated over what the theme of the raid was. Different phases to it. So it's sort of like time was passing by. And it was on a loop. So it's pretty cool. I guess they're working on it. I guess they're gonna make them more fun. Maybe you get to do it with your faction in the future. They're working on them. It's kind of funny how they haven't mentioned anything about the raids on the calendar. And we're gonna reopen the raids and survival mode and all those other vaults on the map that we haven't mentioned. All this extra content that you know is coming up eventually, but they haven't even mentioned recently. They haven't even mentioned all this stuff. So it's going to be a pleasant surprise whenever they do mention it again. I thought it was a natural difficulty progression in the flavor of Fallout to have weird technical things that you have to do. Oh. Yeah. Alrighty, partner. Oh yeah. Let's hop all the way over to Hemlock Holes. That's a pistol right there, by the way. With a silencer on it. I guess I can mess more with that. I haven't really enhanced that. If they made it where your movement speed could actually stack, because Gunrunner would be something to go for. That would be a reason to have a pistol to run faster. But right now you could use Gunrunner as an alternative to Speed Demon. But it doesn't stack with Speed Demon. The movement speed cap is 20%. Pretty sure. Because the game starts to behave horribly when you go faster than that. Or something. Yeah. And the vault raids had flux in there. And they had some other materials. Whoa, that guy's going. Look how fast he's going. And, well, you got the bulk ammo like halfway through. And it wasn't that hard to get to that first checkpoint to get the bulk ammo. Or the ammo scrap, whatever the heck it was. Stuff like that. Couple things. Alrighty. Let's drop what we got. You don't want a person to get happy when they kill you. And you drop junk. I'm really getting a lot of junk these days, people. For, I'd say, a couple weeks, I wasn't concerned at all about junk. I was trying to play like the enemy. You know? And I demonstrated it, so... You know, this is all optional. I'm choosing to do whatever I choose to do. Once you demonstrate that you can master some sort of system, there's no need to maintain that. Perhaps. I'm gonna prove that you can throw a rock over the lake. Can you throw this rock over that lake? Ah, I've done it before. Meh. Sometimes it's very important to throw rocks over lakes. There we go. Acid is super duper important right now because of all the resource demand. So people are, you know, getting ore from load bearing or that Hornwright drill mission. Let's see if I can go this way with it.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
Attention.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Attention.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Attention. Attention. There we go. Come on. And we go. Get it all stitched together. I'm starting to get some money again. I'm at 13,000 caps. Yeah, I've been kind of broke recently, people. But I enjoy being broke. I think I would be Brad Pitt's best friend in Fight Club. You know? I would understand exactly what he's talking about. About hitting rock bottom to appreciate things. And so forth. It's hard to find a spot sometimes. Problem is, this one wants to be kind of hovering off the ground down here. So I'm gonna quickly put some sort of floor situation. How about some tires? Just that basic tire wall like this. Just a basic one, you know? No big deal. Only because it was hovering. Moving nice and close. Good stuff. I'll put some light on it. You have to help people. People don't know where to go. You know, they get frustrated and say, I don't know how to move around your base, and I don't like it. Help me. I'll put a lantern right here. That'll really help them. Yep. Then we'll get a little house over here. See, someone just dropped a bomb, right? Which means, people are going to be very distracted. I like to have the house here flush with, or lined up with that truck over there on the left-hand side. And as high as possible, make sure it's all lined up. I have to angle it until it's just right outside of the red zone. Oh, Junior, hurricane is coming to your hometown? Oh, my sweet Flim. I'd say it's, I would say it's arguable that Fallout 76 is the best zombie game of 2020. You know? It's arguable, because I'm arguing about it, right? Oh, great is backwards. Ugh. Why is it backwards? Mm-hmm. Here you go.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Well, by zombies, I mean ghouls, of course. I'm just saying the fact that there's a bunch of zombies here, and in a zombie world, you don't have just zombies. Look, these are zombies. I mean, these are zombies, and I'm not talking about mods. Mods don't count. Mods aren't real games. They're fan fictions. It's like we're talking about what the best sci-fi movie is, and a person brings up something that their friend made. But I was saying that you go to Morgantown, there's a bunch of zombies just hanging out. They're everywhere. And then you have the weird zombies. Like, Resident Evil is a zombie game. But we all know it's not just zombies. It's all kinds of weird stuff. Immediately, it's a bunch of weird stuff beyond zombies. But yeah, they're zombies. Sure, whatever. Except for that guy with the eyeball on his shoulder and the tentacle arm. You know, the thing with the brain on the outside of its head. Those aren't really zombies. And you can even consider Halo to be a zombie game. It's just some ancient civilization took super duper duper extreme measures to control a zombie outbreak of the flood. You know, the whole point of it is that, you know, the Forerunners, whatever, created the Halo rings as a last ditch effort to eliminate all life in the universe, or whatever, to kill the food source of the flood, because it doesn't stop. but they're basically zombies. But you're like made of potatoes. You're like a weird fungal zombie horde like The Last of Us is what you become. So halfway through Halo 1 even, it turns into a horror game with you're watching a bunch of little pod things turn people into weird zombies. And then some of the enemies that you're fighting, they were former soldiers that are turned into a zombie fighting you with a gun. You know. Think about it. Halo is a zombie game. It's just elaborate. And then you have these aliens that don't know what the heck they're doing. They found the technology and they're worshipping it, but they don't realize it's just to kill the zombies in some vault somewhere. And things get, you know, this whole religion based upon that. Just imagine that. Just imagine there's a movie based upon, in the future, you have like the Planet of the Apes people where they're worshipping the bomb, you know? Imagine they're worshipping the bomb that was used to destroy the zombies. Or whatever. Okay. And they're actively trying to launch the bomb. For whatever reason. Alright, buddy. I think it's so funny when people try to clarify between ghoul and zombie. I think it's just, you know, a tongue-in-cheek thing because the ghouls don't like being called zombies. Or whatever the heck it is. But who would want to be called a ghoul? I think ghoul is sort of worse than zombie. Sort of. Well, I guess zombie implies you're brain dead, but ghoul is something different. Ghoul implies that you're undead. That you're dead, but not dead. Ghoul implies that you look like you're dead. Which doesn't have to be a bad thing. So I guess ghoul is a good thing, because they're trying to say, just because you look like you're dead doesn't mean that it's the worst thing in the world. So let's just call ourselves that. We're dead people walking around. We're ghouls. But zombie. Raul, you're asking me what are my thoughts on someone joining the army in the 30s? Well, if you're still within the range of joining, you should try it out. Well, if you've already done everything, you know, you might as well. Just know that it's not a job. Just know that it's not a job. It's the rest of your life. Or it's a life. It's like you're joining another. It's like saying, I'm thinking about moving to Brazil. It's sort of like that. You're moving to another country. You're signing away your rights and everything changes. But if you are okay with these things of not being able to quit and everything, you know, if you're okay with not being able to quit, if you're fine with that, you'll have the best time ever, because you get free dental, free medical, all the food you could ever want, room and board, and enough money to live nice and fine and well, because they will pay you based upon where you live. There's a cost of living allowance. So you always have enough money to live just fine and be just good and honky-donkey. And if you happen to have a family, the army will take care of everything. You end up having a whole house that they'll give you. They'll give you a house. All kinds of stuff. Free education and stuff. But you have to leave for a long time all the time, you know, so it's not the best. You know, you could die, and you have to leave all the time for a long time. Your dog is going to miss you. You know, things are bad. But if you're okay with that, it's great. You make all kinds of flim-flam money, or whatever. And the most important thing is you get to be, well, not most important, but you're going to be really physically fit. You know, you'll be in the best shape of your life. and you'll be the healthiest in general because you'll be eating well for a while with balanced nutrition, and you'll be running all the time, and you'll learn all kinds of valuable information about first aid, life-saving skills. You'll learn how to dig a latrine. You'll learn all the Boy Scouts things that you could ever learn in the world. It's sort of like Super Boy Scouts. Boy Scouts is like fake army. Okay? Boy Scouts is like wannabe brainwash army. It's to get people ready for that mentality. But as long as you are responsible and you show up in the right uniform at the right time, it's sort of the best and easiest job, sort of. You might even say, if you want to call it a job. Sometimes it's the easiest job. It's just, you know, it's not really a job. It's like a video game. It's so weird. Okay? You show up to work, you have your shiny boots on, perhaps. I don't know if they have shiny boots anymore, but your uniform's all nice, and you're sitting there like waiting to be called upon. It's sort of like, I'll compare it to any sort of fantastical notion of being in a royal court, you know, and there's kings and dukes and stuff, and they start giving commands, and they say go here, go there, and there's severe consequences and shame if you don't do it, you know, and it's understood that that's what you're supposed to do, and there's no, oh no, I'm talking about it too much. I mean, there's no question about it. You just do the thing. That's what it's like. So it's pretty cool. Do it. But it's a big thing. Oh my gosh. It's best if you do it when you don't know about the world. It's best if you do it like right out of high school, but it's still okay. But it's not so much a brotherhood, and it's just, it's all genders. But you can consider it, you know, everyone's a battle buddy, everyone's looking out for one another. You know, it's a survival thing. Everyone cares. And everyone's eating well. You're always studying. Everyone's trying to better themselves because it's all about trying to get promoted, you know, and there's a certain amount of points you have to earn. So you go to military schools all the time, you're studying for the board. It's all about that. Or you're in your off time, you're running. So people, you know, it's like the best kind of person is a soldier. Because they're always just interested in enhancing themselves and increasing their survivability. And I'm talking about the hardcore brainwashed soldier that's all they do. The second they get off work, they start putting on their workout clothes and they start jogging around the track. That kind of person. Got that thing coming up. But hey, it's a wonderful life. Because the army really supports that, and you have all these gyms everywhere. Look, there's a million amazing gyms for free. You don't gotta do stupid Bally Fitness and awesome gyms on military bases. A million of them. You know? All kinds of facilities. There's morale and welfare and recreation services. There's clubs on bases sometimes. There's arcadey sort of things. And there's stores within walking distance everywhere. You know, stores and there's no sales tax. It's a different universe. And the whole time, you're told, you deserve this, you're a hero. You deserve this, you're a hero. Don't die now. Would I ever go back? Nope. I've done my time. And now I'm free. I'm free. I've done my time and now I'm free. All I gotta say. Oh my gosh. At a certain point you realize it's sort of like you're signing up for jail. It's like a jail where you can walk around and do it, but it's like a voluntary truth and loyalty and permission based jail with responsibility. Not really jail though. but you belong to your commander. You're sort of property, you know. And if you don't, if you don't show up to Kinko's, who cares? You know what I mean?
Extraction process initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
Yep. So I'm doing my thing. Do I know how hard it is to get the MOS you want? I'm not really sure. I signed up in the year 2000. All I know is just... See, I didn't study for the ASVAB, so just study for the ASVAB and you'll get whatever job you want. Because many people don't, and that's how it works. You know, just make sure that you are physically fit, and that you... It's sort of like an IQ test, you know? And that determines your acuity in different categories. But it really is based upon the needs of the military, you know? It's how many people are currently in that slot. And I think, well, at one point they're pushing hard for technical jobs, but then whenever they get saturated, they focus completely in different areas, and they say, yeah, well, you could be these 3 jobs, you know? But there's so many interesting jobs out there, so just know that. You can have a really, really cool job in the Army. I'm just letting you know that much. Okay? There's some really, really, really cool jobs, and it's just really awesome. You know what I mean? Your job can be a person that manages servers. You could be a server manager as your job in the Army with the MOS titled server management. Or you could be making your job can be specifically arranged to patch together fiber optic cable, or work in a truck for doing a certain sort of like microwave communication relay truck thing. All kinds of weird, and you get to be really proficient at some really interesting matrix job, hooking up some big old cables to some machine. It's pretty cool, you know. And you end up working with a group of people in some really interesting job in some shack in Iraq or something. Or your job can be miserable, the worst job ever, and it sucks. And you have to stand there with other people doing this horrible job, and you're thinking, man, this is not fair. We're getting paid the same thing as that dude over there. You know? I'm just telling you, there's some really cool jobs. My job was decent, but it could have been better, I guess. But my job at first was bad, but now I see it as good. Because my job was too universal, you know, but because it was so universal, I was able to always be the commo guy. So whenever there was a unit that needed a random communications person, that was me. which means it was anything, but I was doing a bunch of different individual jobs, and I was working with people that was their actual job. This is your job? This one thing? Yeah, man, that's my job. Oh, okay. Will it be a realistic punishment? For what, Pete? What you talking about? What are you talking about? Will it be a realistic punishment for what? Drive by.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Oh boy. Okay. So you're asking what the punishments are in the army? Well, yes, I've known many combat photographers, and they have a pretty good job. But sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, because they're expected to do everything else as everybody else. But there, certain jobs you're treated very special because there's only one of you, you know? So if you were that person, you'd have your own office, you know? Or you'd be working in a separate building attached to a unit with a bunch of civilians. Some people work with, and it's the best thing ever. Because you operate under a different rule set, which means you'll show up to the rifle range separately from everybody else. Perhaps you'll be doing activities separately.
Extraction
you know,
complete.
it's nice. You feel like a special person.
Process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Yeah. So if you're already fit, going into the army is the best thing ever because they really, really respect you if you're physically fit, because it's most of what you do. If you finish first in a run, people, because it's a part of your job, it's not separated, you know? It's sort of like going to school with people on a sports team, you know? You're on the football team? It's like that. And you're in class with them. It's sort of like being assigned in the same squad as a person that happens to get the best run time in the entire battalion. I got the best run time. It's sort of like that. Now, Pete, you're asking what a punishment is? That's why I compare it to a jail. Because let's say that you fail your analysis, or, and that's the easy one, or let's say that you were late 3 times in the same month. If you're late one time, your boss will call you to the side and talk to you like they're your father and give you a very long lecture while you stand there and you can't talk back. Okay? And if you do anything during that time period, they write it down. They write it down and they have you sign it, and then they sign it and they file it away. So, the second time, they'll say, meet me in my office at, you know, whatever 100 hours. And all of a sudden, they have this document already ready that they've already printed out. Okay? And it has a paragraph that said, you know why you're here? Okay, go ahead. At or around 1300 hours on July 15th, you and private blah 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 were supposed to be on duty. When the time came, you could not be found. We called your home number and your car number, and we couldn't find you. So we drove around town for 3 hours and finally found you, passed out behind the club. We asked you, why are you here? And you cussed us out and you threw a bottle of alcohol at my head. And then you have to initial, after every sentence, you know, you're initialing that you've understood what happened. And then on the back of the page, there is recommended action, you know. So to prevent this, you have to now give a presentation to the rest of the unit on the dangers of drinking and whatever. And you have to show up every day after work and sign in just to show that you'll be accountable because you're late. Because you're late, you have to show up early for a month. And you have to write an essay to me to prove that you understand why you're in trouble. If you don't do these things, further action will be taken. You do all those things, and they say, good job, you know what? You're getting better, you know? We've been through a lot, you and I. You're getting better. You know? I'm thinking about doing this company building retreat. All of us will meet up at the thing, and we'll have some fun. It'll get our esprit de corps going. It's like that, you know. So let's say that you have a bunch of these pieces of paper that says you're late, you wore the wrong shoes, your socks said Nike on them, and we told you 3 times to stop wearing those socks, but you still wore the socks, and then you rolled your eyes at us. You rolled your eyes at us when we said, hey, stop wearing those socks. Your hair was out of regulation on a Monday. Your hair was touching your collar. It was too long. And because of all these pieces of paper that you've had over the course of a week and a half, you've shown a pattern of misconduct, so I'm recommending you for administrative action. I'm recommending you for an Article 15. UCMJ, Uniform Code of Military Justice. So, I'm going to send you before the commander and the first sergeant, and we'll see what has to happen. Because you're just not getting it, pal. And we've decided that you're so bad that we're going to take away your money and your freedom, and you'll be locked down on base for 7 days or 14 days. So what happens is, with an Article 15, is what it's called, you get restriction to base, forfeiture of pay, reduction in rank. Any combination of that. And you get that for messing up multiple times in a row, showing a pattern of being sloppy or stupid or whatever. If you do a bunch of stuff over the course of a month, your boss that hates you can give the packet to the first sergeant, and then they can do what they gotta do. And all of a sudden, you're locked down for 2 weeks and you can't leave. And you also have extra duty. Extra duty means for, let's say, a month. Right after work, you get to eat, but then you have to go report to a certain sergeant, and they give you a long list of assignments. Go rake all the leaves in the field, go get those rocks lined up, go shred all this paper, up until midnight. So from 5 p.m. or let's say 6 p.m. until midnight, every day for a month, including on the weekends. On the weekends, it's all day long. So it's hard labor, plus restriction to your room on base, or they make you move into the base to a room, or they watch you they make you sleep in the presentation room on a cot. They make you sleep in the presentation room on a cot for a month while the staff duty watches you. If you mess up again, you go to jail. But military jail, where you wear a uniform, it's jail on base. Let's say you did something pretty bad. Pretty bad. You get sent to the military jail on base. It's called the brig or something. I was never sent there. I don't know. I've known people that were sent there. And they get released. But it's... See, that one, you wear the military uniform but no name tag or anything, and they treat you like utter garbage. It's sort of like you're in Guantanamo Bay, but you're in there, but with other soldiers that have messed up pretty bad, like for drug offenses or for physical attacks or some weird nonsense. But that's what happens. Certain people, you have to work with them, and they're under the watchful eye because they're under this long-term administrative corrective action. That's how it is. So nobody really messes up, and you don't want to mess up because the consequence is so bad. You can't, what's the worst that could happen if you get upset and you storm out of a room at work? You get fired or something? But you could storm out of the room all day long in a normal job, perhaps. You could do so much in a normal job that you couldn't do in the army. Okay? You have to be very careful. You have to be a professional super soldier cartoon. Showing zero emotion. You have to listen to what your boss says and do it. If your boss says, "Hey, McGillicuddy, go over there and punch that soldier right in the face," you go, "Sergeant? Pardon? What? You heard me. Punch him in the face." But what's going to happen is, let's say that your boss wants to mess with you. If your boss wants to mess with you, and they say, "Hey, I want you to go get an exhaust sample from the truck, or go get some headlight fluid, or go get a box of grid squares," which is a map. These are trick questions. Go ask Sergeant First Class blah 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 for ID 10 Tango, which is an idiot. So even if you know it's a trick, if your boss says, "Hey, go down to the truck and get me some headlight fluid," you can't say, "Oh, shut up." You can't say that. You have to say, "Moving." And you have to start power walking out of there. Just go zip, 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 zip. The faster you go, the better. Okay? And you have to start asking around, "Does anybody know where I can get some?" And you have to act like you tried. And they'll be laughing at you, but in the end, they will respect you. Even though they're laughing at you for asking people for headlight fluid, they are respecting you because they don't want to see you say, "Psh, whatever, go get it yourself. Psh, go get it yourself. I'm sitting right here. That's an unlawful order." Buh. They don't want to see you do that. It's sort of a test. You have to act like you're okay with doing garbage. If they say, "McGillicuddy, go climb that pole upside down," that's called hazing, but you still have to do it. Because you don't know what the reason is. It could be just for training. They'll say, "Hey, go climb that pole upside down. Go do it." Because they're trying to make you strong. And the very least of it is, you're sitting there doing nothing, and you could be doing push-ups. So they have to find a reason to make you do push-ups. Because the soldier that is told to do push-ups all day long is really strong. The guy that messes up all day long, he's super strong. Because his boss is finding reasons to keep him on his toes. Yes, you're creating sort of a Stockholm syndrome, PTSD scenario with your being really fearful of your crazy boss. But in the end, you know that your boss likes you, sort of, and that you're trying to make them proud. It's sort of like your boss is like the coach of a team, or like a father figure, or some sort of situation like that, because it's upon your boss on when you can go home. You can go home early sometimes at 3 p.m. at 2 hours early if you make your boss happy. Sometimes. So you want to go do the stupid stuff sometimes. But yeah, if you roll your eyes, look, I've had to act like I was chewing out my soldier because he rolled his eyes in front of me, in front of a bunch of people, you know? Something was happening and he rolled his eyes and everyone stopped what they're doing and they looked at him and they looked at me with the face like, you're gonna let that happen? So I had to act like I was angry, saying, hey, get outside, come on, let's go. And he goes, okay. And he walked outside and stuff, and I had to explain to him the bigger picture of things, and I told him to act like I made him do push-ups. You know? Just act like it. I'm not gonna make him do it, because he gets the point, hopefully. I have to make it seem like he's disappointing me through his lack of control. And I have to make it seem like I'm getting in trouble when he messes up. You know? So if your soldier has no self-control, you have to sort of, you know, it's this network of people and they rely on each other, and it's terrible and good, so nobody really messes up and everybody's a narc, sort of. If you want to call it a narc. Meaning, if you park your car in a parking lot and you open your car door and some trash falls out, you better believe that some random person is going to start screaming at you from across the parking lot saying, hey, you there, pick up that, police that trash. Random stranger. But they got a uniform on. People feel obligated to correct other people because they'll get in trouble. So for example, if you're walking down the street and you have boots on, of course, and your bootlace is hanging out, right? And you walk down the way and you pass by somebody and a person yells at you, they'll stop you and the person that just walked by. They'll say, you and you over there, you didn't see his boots messed up? On the spot correction. You'll get in trouble because you didn't tell on somebody or you didn't stop them to say, hey, you might want to fix your mustache. It's kind of out of regulation. It's going past your lip. Or, hey, your sideburns are too long. Did you know that your sideburns are too long? Hey, your medals are too low on your chest. It's supposed to be a 1/4 inch. You're supposed to correct other people. So, everyone is trying to be the best, uncorrectable, awesome. So it creates a wonderful sort of healthy and professional work environment where everyone's trying to, and whatever you hear about sexual harassment and whatever, the Army is the best environment ever for equal opportunity. You know? Because we have classes we would have classes all the time on equal opportunity, sexual harassment, and whatever prevention, you know. But what sexual assault is, what sexual harassment is, there are different degrees. You have leering, just staring at somebody from across the room is harassment. Did you know that? Standing in a doorway. So if there was a coworker that you liked, a female, and she worked in an office, and you walked over with your cup of coffee and you kind of stood there in the doorway, that is bad, because it's almost considered assault because you're cornering them and they can't leave. So you have to be aware of all these things, and everyone's always aware of it. Always. And you know what to do and how to report it, and you have the third-party system, all kinds of different systems, and there's always a person or two or three designated in your unit to be the representative, and they have an office down the hall. Kinko's doesn't have an office down the hall for that. So, there's all kinds of policies of you have to leave the door cracked if it's co-ed. You can't be in someone's room past a certain time. Perhaps sometimes there aren't rules like that. It's more free, but sometimes there's all kinds of crazy rules. So, because everyone is sort of a caricature of where they're from, you know, and because you have a person from Tennessee next to a person from Missouri, next to a person from Puerto Rico or something, Rhode Island, Texas, California, these people have dramatically different accents. So a person from Texas is completely different than a person from Kentucky. And they're just cartoons of each other. Just, hi, I'm a cartoon from Kentucky. I'm a cartoon from Texas. I like horse racing and steers and barbecue brisket. And all the people do is talk about where they're from and what they like. So there is no us versus them. It's everybody's different. You know, everyone is different. You'll have a unit comprised of people from all over the country. Complete separate. Nobody's from the same hometown. You'll rarely have a person from the same state. You'll have 12 different people, all from different states. And because of that, ain't no racism. But yeah, that's just me talking about the army there. Clearing out dolly sods, retaking it, and rolling. And rolling. Okay, let me go through Berkeley Springs, and I'll take it over. Yeah.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your
Awesome.
cooperation.
See, I'm doing lots of farming, you know. Lots of crazy old farming. I'm a pharmaset, marmoset. These hangers. Yep. Okay. Break it down one time. Yeehaw. All of the resources in the world. Got a blowtorch. I believe there's oil in there. Let's get some of this dirty water. That is some dirty, horrible water. Pretty. There's different scales of dirt. That's pretty bad.
Ah, you are never to run off without. And I have added the location. Now.
Bye. Okay, let's clear these enemies. Okay. Whoa.
Hell yeah!
The heck? Well, that's just weird. There's a lot of loot over here. Ah. Oh, I gotta hurry up. All this garbage. Oh yeah. Thank you. Very nice. A lot of weird loot up here. Crazy old loot. And more around the corner.
We don't find you.
And a billion plates over here. Okay. Okay. And there she goes. There she blows. It's pretty nice, the minigun. Very effective. The shotgun would have taken forever. I would have had to have shoot each of the thrusters in a scope, and then it'll just slow down and it'll just take a very long time. This loot run right here is sort of for free because I'm heading through the area for the workshop. All right. I hate how the jetpack isn't visible sometimes. But I think I just have to take off my chest and put it back on. So I'll try that right now. There we go. How about now? There it goes. It's visible now. Yay. I fixed it. That's probably how you always fix it. Just taking it off and putting it back on. Okay, there's a bunch of Mirelurks over here. Yowza. Let's go check out over here. This farmhouse behind the building. Alright. Can I take it over, please? Hey there, Lucas. How's it going there? I like when some of you have, you know, been around for a while. At first you're new viewers, but after a while, you really understand my perspective, and then I could, you know, be more natural, or whatever. Yeah? Yeah. Oh. Oh, baby. Be careful, gotta be careful. Weird sound effects. My gosh. Are you okay, teammate? Are you under attack? Do you require assistance? My bloodlust is insatiable. I think it was an accident. All right, let's hurry up. Uh-oh. Ugh. I'm looking for the final enemy. Let's check one more time. Let's see if I have a berry mint head on me. Alright, I'm using it to find the enemy. You see, that's just what I'm talking about. That's why I used it. So I think the one of these other grenades will help to flush it out. Too bad I got rid of all of them, right? Let's try the Nasher first. Hey, look, it worked. My goal is to have it move. Okay, so far, so far. Alright, he got closer to the wall. Let's see if this fire here works. Okay, that did get it. It got it. Cool. Okay, let's try some plasma. Hey, we got it. Yeah. Wasn't that fun? Huh? Oh my... Hey there, Dushan. How's it going? Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Here you go, buddy. Thank you. Joe, you said my keyboard cam isn't up? Yeah, it is. It's right there. It's right here. What are you talking about? Alright, cool. Keep on going around. Feed the people. Feed the people. Let's go defeat these feral ghouls. And then hop back by Beckley. And then stop by Welch. Oh boy.
I think about burning this cam down.
Why would you say my keyboard cam isn't up when it's clearly up? Why would you say that?
I like you better when I am wasted.
Yeah. Let's check out all this loot that's waiting for me, huh? Yep. Oh, let's not forget about all the loot that's inside of here. Because there is a lot in here. Oh boy. You know, I could really go for an ice cold Red Bull right about now. An ice cold Red Bull. Oh boy. Can you imagine how much longer I'd be streaming if I had ice cold Red Bulls on tap like Ninja? Just like Ninja. Country roads, 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 won't you take me home? All up in that place, you know that I belong. All up in those mountains, ooh, won't you take me there, West Virginia? I'll take you there if you want to go. Oh, oh. All up in those mountains. Won't you take me?
A step back. I would rather find some psycho.
Ricky ticky tie, hey tabby. Hoo hi hey. I am definitely getting a bunch of chems. I almost think sometimes that the default Collectron is the best. The junk version? No. Sometimes. It's like a free junk resource node. Okay, dump it all and roll out. Oh boy. Okay, so we're at the 2 hour point. Let's stop by my camp and hopefully we can kill that death claw before my camp kills it and get ourselves some gears out of it, like 7 gears or so. Whoa. Hey, buddy. Oh, no. Hey, buddy. I said, hey, buddy.
Made it back in one piece, huh?
Yeah.
I know where you sleep at night.
Alright, let's smelt first. Doing good, making progress, you know, still making progress in this crazy old game called life. Keep this down to a certain number. I sure am getting a lot of fertilizer from this.
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
I want to eat it. How much ammo do I have? 524. Let's get some more ammo going. How's my weapons looking? Okay, we have to repair. Weapon artisan. I don't need to repair my armor. Yeah, we're leveling up slowly and surely.
I should go on a walk. You know what they say. Observe nature and the songs will flow.
Observe nature, the songs will flow.
This sure is a dumb word from killing people for roads.
Right down to here. And we're done. Yeah. Drop it all off. And 708 right here. Drop off all these plans. And ammo. Wow, 3,000 5mm. One day they'll have mass transfer, mass conversion with the ammo converter. Yep, I have to break down those weapons as well. All these cosmetics. Yeah. Awesome. Any mods? Any extra notes?
I wonder what
Sort by weight.
splash tastes like.
Gunpowder does weigh a certain amount.
You 76ers? You guys are something else.
Are we? Alright. Go break it all down. Awesome. And boom. I'm still on my flux for way too much, but hey, whatever. Whatever. And boom! Yay!
I am going to have
I'll
a
shift my
wild
build back over.
fight with these gems.
Evasive. Serendipity. Alright. Cool. Uh-huh.
Is that some whiskey? Taste it.
Hey, Bike Shop Guru, you're saying if you're talking flim flam, what's the burger, what's the bun, and what holds it together? What's the cheese? Well, the flim would be the individual components of the burger. All of them are flim. The burger, the bun, the cheese. The flam is only the sum of the parts. Is the flam? Okay, the sum is greater than the parts. The sum of the parts is the flam. It's not half is the flim, other half is the flam. No, the build-up is the flim eating the hamburger. So putting the burger together is the flim. Eating the burger is the flam. The burger is done. It's called a burger, right? It's now a burger. These are burger components. This is a burger. You eat the burger. That's flam. You flam the burger. The burger is flammed. Flammed and ready. Flammed is done now. Right? You get it? It's like saying that you're...
As crazy as it is here,
It's not so much that the keys are the flim
where I've been.
and the car is the flam. It's the keys and the car are both flim, but driving the car is flam. Sorry if I blew your mind. Sure. Slim. 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 Alright, so I'll be right back.
This gig sure is a dumb break from killing people for Rose. I love the smell of corpses in the morning. Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
Okay. I'll go around the map and clear these workshops, I guess. Taking over more over time as we can. Hemlock holes first, all the way across the map. Are we good here? I'll just go through and clear these workshops, get whatever resources I could in the process. I'll do a full repair. Okay. Turn it in. Go check out the Grafton monster. Now the gasters. These are also cryptids. Alrighty. I'll go stop over by the free range mission. Get credit for the end of it. No big deal. Yeah. All right. A rockin' and a rollin'. Hippin' and a hoppin'. Yagua? Yagua? We're done yet? Hurry up. Someone tried capturing my workshop. I was trying to leave really quick. But we're good now. They gave up. Alright. Cool. Keep on going through and let's retake all of my workshops. Here, there, and a bit of everywhere in between. I guess I could take over the Tyler County Fairgrounds while I'm here. I'm pretty close by. Mm-hmm. And over here. Oh, so stupid. It's so stupid. Ah, much better. Cool. I'll just build this and leave. Boom. Cool EO. Now we'll retake way over here. Gotta retake when possible. Alright, here we go. Enemies all around. I'll be 987 eventually. And then very soon, I'll be 990. Think about that one. Before you all know it. Yeah. I'm actually trying to stretch it out. You know what I mean? Think about how long ago the double XP event was. And just think, if it took me a couple days longer, or even like, let's say 1 day or 2 days longer to hit rank 100, I would have already been rank 1000. Or maybe, you know, actually a bit longer than that. A couple weeks, I guess. I was earning about 4 rank a day. Oh. Alright, dirty water. That's not much. I need way more than that. I like to have a big stack of dirty water to give myself radiation when I need it. I'll just sit here for 5 seconds and get some. Alright, up and down. Are we good yet? Nope. Are we good? There's like one more. Right over here. Well, someone purchased 10 of my nuclear keycards. And I sold them for a certain amount each. But now I'm at 19,000 caps. How will that one? So that worked out. I made some money, so now I have to actually spend my money. So I will be stopping by the Charleston, by the White Spring Resort eventually to spend my money. Hurry up. I don't know how much I sold them for. I like to sell them for a lot, but I really forget how much I sold them for. I think I sold them like $3.50 each. I've sold them up to 1,000, but I sold them for $3.50 each, I think. Or something like that. Because I figure if you sell them for too high, a person can just use the computer in the enclave to go get their own if they really want it. So I think it was about $3.50. I sold a 10 though, and I kept 2. And I just got 1 more, so now I have 3. I had 12 at one point. Alright. Down to Beckley Mine. All right. Whoa. Crazy town.
Hey, stand back. I would rather find some psycho.
Okay. And on to the Charleston landfill. There's resources here for me as well. We'll clear it out, get our XP, and we'll think about moving on to another workshop, or going on to Camden Park to go take that over as well. Or not to take it over, but do the dailies there. It's quick and easy, but there's a bunch of resources all around. There's cups on the ground, and those provide cloth, toys here and there. Gotta hurry up. Got these resources. I'll do a loop around. And we have to make sure to empty out our pockets whenever possible.
Raid
because players can kill us here, and we want to make sure that they get nothing when they do, because I'm getting a lot of junk all the time. I'm a prime target for killing quite often. Okay, then we have hemlock holes. Then I could take over another workshop. We'll do a power plant. Okay, let's go back up to hemlock holes. Kill that final angler. We might have another retake event right after this. We can see if the Gorge Junkyard is available for capture. There's more junk there. And we still have to go stop by White Spring as well. I pick up whatever crops I could whenever I could. I am using the green thumb perk right now, even though I'm not really cooking anything. Okay. Angler. Okay, we're done here. I will collect this soil holotape while I'm in the area at the crosshair. And I'll clear out this raider den of junk. First come, first serve. Yeah. Yeah. No! Oh, the close one. That was a dangerous close one. All right. Thank you. More chems. And we're moving on. Right on down the hill, there's what we need. Okay. Boom. Awesome. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna not do that yet. Let's go down here to the abandoned bog town and retake. Boom.
Life is better.
Oh yeah. Gotta hurry up. All the loot in the world. I'll do a repair all once we are ready. Okay. Keep my light off for a second. Get the free concrete. I really hope there is a sort of limit for how much you could turn in per day for the junk resources. Otherwise, it'll complete too soon. No. Okay, good. Good. Now we'll clear through the town. Yeah, so on the 4th is when it happens. On the 4th is when that next event picks up. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. Come over here, guys. Thank you very much. Wonderful. Completed. Done, done, done. And a done. With an apostrophe. Let's go check if that other player is on a team. If he's not, well, he is on a team. Okay. Let's go take over this workshop right over here. Mananga. Why not? It's nearby, relatively. It'll take a certain amount of time, but it's worth it. Oh, yes. It's worth it.
Attention customers! Mananga Power Plant has experienced
Okay,
an
here we go.
unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
Here we go. Loot everything we could. Alright. Down and around. Clear out these rooftops of zombies. I'm gonna call them zombies. Maybe. Okay, let's go on down and clear it out. Yeah. Cool. Wonderful. Got some mole miners here, and they have aluminum and black titanium. Oh boy. Okay. Are we good? And we are. Okay. Alley-oop. More repairs. I do like repairing. Lights off. Whoa.
Cooling system repaired.
Thank you, friend. We go into the building. And there's more mole miners in here. Sometimes mole miners and mutants or ghouls, I guess. But it's good for farming the people. Or farming XP. Some legendaries. And there's some junk in here as well. I'm gonna try to actually loot while I'm in here. I've been running on through. There's a lot of loot in these power plants. Sort of scattered. Awesome. Yeah. Cool. And we keep on rolling. I'm looting. Oh, I'm looting. And I'll loot afterwards as well. Hey, look, we got more technical data. And more. Ooh. No, I never really loot through here. But like I said, these places are pretty dense with loot. These places can feel stressful or awesome, you know, depending. If you get lost or if you feel overwhelmed with the enemies or whatever, it can feel pretty nasty, pretty terrible. But if you're fine, you're fine. Go over here for a second. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah. Open the doors. Oh boy. Tell you what. Perfect. Perfect. And I will repair everything. Yeah. Whenever I go back to eating foods, it's going to be awesome.
Reactor system repaired.
I just like to live in different states of existence. Right now, this is how I'm living without having to worry about it. Eventually, I'll worry about it again. You know. It's nice. I just like to know what it feels like to always run out of AP versus, you know. I know what it feels like to be very efficient and always eating when I need to eat. Hey, look, more technical data. Hey, good night, kiss. I have no idea who you're talking about, but I'm... Whatever you think better means. By my standard, yes. I have different standards. It all depends, you know? But I don't know what better means. Right? Oh my gosh. I never finished the turbine room. Are you serious? Yeah. Very serious. Very serious. Yeah. I assume that he's a Fallout 76 streamer by you saying that, but
Standing by to restart.
you know. I'm just assuming that if you're a streamer and you have to name yourself adjective animal or whatever, angry gorilla, mad hawk, you know, there's a million of these things, and it's like a template, and then you get yourself a nice icon. But I don't know anything about these people. I don't look at other people. All I know is that I'm a non-cheater, and I care a lot about playing honestly, and I purposely hurt myself, and I make sacrifices. And I appreciate living in the muck, you know, living in the muck.
Thank you, and have a nice day.
I like to experiment, and I like to play a game to its fullest, and I don't like to do exploits. I avoid them. If something feels too easy, I swap it up. Which is why I swapped up my other thing, because I was killing a bunch of people. Sort of. That's sort of why I stopped. But I like to, you know, refine the process over time, and I like to explain what's going on and everything. There's different types of streams out there. There's all kinds of communities, like the whole Fight Club thing. I'm sure that's very entertaining. They all have, they all hang out, they do all kinds of weird stuff. Who knows what they do? And I'm sure it's very fun, and they have a good old time. Yep. But, let's go take this over. So I like to be an example of a player that is trying to figure out how to play a game using as little outside information as possible, using the internal systems, and then maximizing efficiency of those systems. But by efficiency, I don't mean taking shortcuts. I mean trying to synergize as many systems as possible. You know, from gameplay style to procedure that you do in an order that you do around the map, and your upkeep. Just everything should work together in some system, constantly enhancing itself in some manner. And that's how I like to play any game. But it's a long-term process. I don't like to just go for the good and then demonstrate that, you know, and then whatever, which might be more entertaining for some people, I would imagine, because you're demonstrating some and then there's other people that are nuclear winter streamers, you know, which is sort of a different situation, and that I'm sure is very entertaining to watch. It's very entertaining to watch a highly skilled nuclear winter player. I understand that, and I never do that. I never stream that game. You know? So certain people are good in that regard. You know? It's all relative, right? Okay. Okay. Tyler County Dirt Track. There you are. I was looking for the retake event, and I found it. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that some whiskey? Taste it.
Two for one special. Yeah. Let's go find these remaining enemies. We could be done. Oh yeah. That was pretty smooth, right? That was pretty smooth gameplay, I must say. Okay, let's go stop by Becker Farm and get this other holotape, seeing as we're in the area. Once I get called back down to Beckley Mine Exhibit, at that point, maybe I'll go up to Camden Park. I still have to stop by White Spring to make my transactions to purchase a bunch of garbage. Let's go over here really quick. More technical data. What's going on here? What's going on here, people? Wonderful. Thank you so darn much. And now let's go down south. Okay. Remember, the bleached dogwood, I think each of them provides 3 wood or 4 wood. One of those two. Either way, there's a lot of wood all throughout the Toxic Valley. If you use green thumb and just click on these trees here, it's a ton of wood. So much. I'll show you how much it is. I just wanna know for sure. Yeah, it's 3. And each provides 2, so...
Hey, relax. It's gone. It's nothing.
All right. All right. I should kill that player. It'll be so hilarious. But not yet. Not yet, people. Boom chicka, boom chicka, boom chicka, boom chicka, boom boom chicka. Boom chicka, boom boom, okay. Boom chicka. Boom chicka, boom boom. Boom boom. Boom boom. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Boom chicka. Boom chicka. Chicka boom boom.
Pleasant
Okay.
greetings. Please gather at the Tranquility Sanctum for today's guided meditation, taking you on a spiritual journey toward transcendence. We will begin shortly.
Why do I only have
Your surroundings.
Can't believe I only have 7 arrows. Are you serious right now? Are you serious? I only have 7 arrows? That's so... You know, I might as well leave. Yeah, I'm just going to jump I'm jumping off the cliff. I only have 7 arrows. Are you serious? What kind of trash is that? Jumping right off the cliff. Hey, look, arrows. Alright, I'm coming right back. Only having 7 arrows, are you serious? Come on down for the guided meditation event. Oh yeah, so much XP. Come on down.
You wish, and do not let them tear down your pillars. You are strong.
Come on down. Get all the XP in the world. I love tagging enemies with fire. I love it so much. Especially when there's a bunch of players here. You know what I mean? This right here is the best thing you could do, people. This right here. This right here, people, is simply the best thing you could do. sit on the roof and tag their legs with fire arrows. Remember, the fire also helps to let my teammates know where the enemies are, right? Oh, I love it so much, people. That's why I was upset that I only had 7 arrows on me. This is probably my favorite event. Uh-oh, I have to target their darn leg. No. Leg. Oh my gosh. There you go. When they add bows, they added bows with Wastelanders. And this is a fire bow. Well, they added bows and a bunch of mods for the bow. That's the cool thing about it. You get fire, cryo, poison, explosive, ultrasight. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Today. Tagging legs. So easily. I'm DJ Leg Tagger is what they call me. Yeah. Right in the keyhole, baby. Perfect. You see how this is the best thing you could possibly do? It can be used as a DPS machine. It's amazing. But it's also for stealth. It's as stealth as it gets. I had a bow build for a long time when Wastelanders first came out. And if you target the head, you know, and you have a bow build, you do a ton of damage. And because the fire rate is so quick and consistent, you see how relatively fast it is? At first it has a fire rate of, let's say, a lever action, but then you could, if you fire it just right, you can get pretty quick with it. I prefer the cryo bow, but here during these events, I prefer the fire bow because it has the AoE effect. I'm just trying to tag them. But now the event's over, so... But now I'll just I'm gonna go around and collect my bounty because the event is over. All those enemies I tagged, they're all dead somewhere. But I tagged them all. Just about. Okay. Alright, well, I will loot down here because this is also a lovely looting location. There we are. Okay. Employees only. Okay. A bunch of loot back here. Sort of spread out. We got these pillows and some of them are lootable, but there's a long hallway over here. Yeah, so right when Wastelanders first came out, right before it, I was using like a tomahawk throwing knife build, along with a hunting rifle, with VATS headshot garbage. You know, because I could do like a double shot with it. So I was already using like a nice stealth build, which lent itself perfectly towards the bow, even though I had to give myself more perception. But right now, I'm just using the bow with no real perks, just to tag, and that's the key. Sometimes it's hard as a higher level character or whatever. As a character, at a certain point, it's hard perhaps to lower your damage. Once you get to a certain point, sometimes, depending on your build, you can't just turn it off, you know. But an easy way to do that is just by carrying a weapon that you don't have any perks for. Especially something that has AoE. Now, explosive weapons aren't the most fun for other people, but they sure do help in tagging, you know. The problem is the bodies fly around, and that could be very annoying for other people. Awesome. Okay, up and at them. Oh boy. Our goal right now is to get a bit of everything in preparation for the next big event, which involves turning in a bunch of junk to the Brotherhood of Steel. Alright. Let's lower my life down a bit to give myself more strength. I'll be getting strength from my armor with unyielding and from radical, so if I lower it down enough, I could suddenly walk. But I'm in danger of being killed. So I'm doing it just so I could walk around to beat the encumbrance monster. Okay, we're all done here. Gotta retake Dabney. And then I'll head back down to Camp Venture. Go turn in that technical data. Stratum. Datum. Yeah. OEM. Oh boy, lights off. Sometimes I like melee if I have to get up close and personal so I don't die. Okay. Keep on going around. Lots of ore these days. Yay, 3 more gears. I gotta hurry up.
Collecting fun is what I do.
Perfect. Let's go break down some garbage over here at a workbench. If I have any weapons. And my auto grenade launcher sure do weigh a lot. Wonderful. Okay. Let's go turn this technical data in. Uh-oh. Yeah. and again. Goodbye. I hear some bad guys outside, but that's okay. I will be hitting level 987 pretty soon. Seeing as I'm already here, I'll stop by the General Steakhouse. Alright, here we go. Are they here? Where are they? Alright, bye. It's so crazy. Everything's just spread out, you know? That's all. It's just spread out a bit. Alright. One Violent Night is active again. Let's go straight there. A lot of enemies. And I want to tag everything, sorta. Come listen to a story about a song about me. Yeah. Yeah. America. I want to play the drums. Two-star. All right. Activate. Play the banjo. haven't seen a purple gun like that. Why is that gun purple? Is that like a Mothman skin? Okay. Keep on looting. There's a lot of loot around here. And at least I'm getting my treasury notes, you know. Okay. I got him. All right, let's go loot behind the building. A real good spot to loot. There's so much loot. I want all of it. It's half the reason to come down here. Oh, it's half. Awesome. Yeah. Alright, I still have to go down to White Spring to go do my transactions. I want to buy some junk. Okay. Alrighty. So much. Alright. I'm gonna put on woodchucker really quick. right over here for extra wood. About to go down to the Sylvian Sons little campground area. Right over here. Okay, people. Getting some junk as I'm running on by, and then I can retake my workshops that I have. Oh yeah, conquering. Conquering! Oh boy. I did use a certain amount of those arrows during that guided meditation event. So here's a spot for tons of wood. Right here. What? Oh, it's because I have full health. Kind of funny. All right, so all this wood here. All this wood here. All right. Weird. Weird cosmetics. Picking up them weird cosmetics. Okay. Seeing as I'm here, I might as well just hop over here and get the other half of the wood. There's another big mountain of wood over here in the Toxic Valley at the Prickett's Fort location. It's actually the best spot for wood. I'll knock this out. It's also a daily. Here we go. Wood. With the wood truck around, you get double. Hammers. Oh yeah. Yes, I have follow-up first. Sora. This is the good spot for the wood here. Alrighty. Wood outside. And over here. And way over here for the dead body. Otherwise known as a skeleton in this case. or a soldier's remains. Okay, we'll go straight there to the battlefield cemetery to go bury this body. All right. Okay, there it is. Done. Done. Okay, I'll take woodchucker off. I probably have a lot of wood on me right now. Alright, let's hurry up and do these retakes real quick. I have to make sure to quickly drop off all my goods before I die with all this wood on me. No. I don't get grief all that often from other players. Golly. That was crazy, wasn't it? I think we have one left or something. Right over here. Oh boy. Are you really inside of there? Well, that's just terrible. So let's equip a grenade and try to flush that bad guy out. I don't think he will, though. Sometimes a simple grenade will make him move. Okay, it didn't really work. So we can't really do anything about that. Alright, let's go back down to the abandoned bog town. I'll do one final retake cycle of these other workshops. And then head by White Spring and we'll call it a night. We're called a day.
I know where to sleep at night.
Yeah. Wonderful. One final bug over here somewhere. Let's go repair everything. Why am I taking over workshops? Because there's a ton of resources and XP. And it's PvP. Opportunity. It's basically the whole point of the game. And it's free fast travel. So it gives you a reason to cycle back through these different farming areas. And it gives you a chance to build for other people. Oh boy. Purified water as well. But it is like the whole point of the game. Sure. So the way it works is you take over a workshop and you build anything you want, and then a defense event comes. If you don't do the defense event, it'll turn into a retake event. You do the retake event, you just clear a couple enemies, and the game gives you a big old chunk of XP and some plans. If you do the defense event, or if anybody in your team does it, or if anybody at all, or if the workshop does it by itself because you put turrets up, you'll still get credit no matter where you are on the map. Workshops can provide different resources based upon the listed resources nodes. For example, this place has 3 oil, 1 crystal, 1 gold, meaning it has 3 oil resource nodes providing 5 oil every 15 minutes or so. You have to keep on cycling through to get it. So if you keep on cycling through, you get a lot of resources over time. Plus, whatever enemy showed up to attack you, you kill them, you get whatever they drop. And a lot of enemies drop a lot of good stuff. Yeah, the retake is where it's at, because the retake gives you the same experience gain as a defense. And once you do a retake, it'll reinitiate another defense. So it's a cycle. If you never do the retake, so if you don't do the defense and it turns into a retake, and you don't do the retake, eventually it'll reach a point where once you retake it, it won't count as an event, and you get no credit. You don't get any extra XP. So the goal is to sort of retake as soon as possible, which will then allow for another defense event to come up sooner or later. You know. On the other hand, if your workshop is in a retake state, which means the defense event failed, you can't build at the workshop until it's cleared. And other players can't capture it from you until it's cleared. So it's almost a method to make sure that your workshop is uncapturable if you leave if you leave it in the retake state. You just can't build, and your team won't get any defense events. So there's a strategy to it. So, all right, keep on going. Let's doing this final sweep through. And now I'll stop by this sensor. We're winding it down. I have a couple more things to do. Now I'm swapping over to do these dailies. It'll just take a second. Okay. I'll knock out all 3 of these dailies over here at Camden Park.
Camera mode, attract. Procedure, say, greetings customer, come try my contest. ID, grass tops. Win prize, Mr. Producer. Error, lack personality not found. Personality module. Default personality initialized. Booth ID, grass tops. Is operational. Please begin action. Tops. At target. Grass container. For prize, Mr. Fuzzy Tokens.
Sure.
Oh, hey. Back to give it another go. I'll give them cards, then.
Bingo. Done. Oh, Camden Park. There's so much garbage here. Gotta clean it up. Hey, Brad, how's it going? Here we go.
Alrighty, keep moving.
Light off. You serious? Guys are so annoying. Right, here we go. Oh my gosh. More rats. I'm doing okay. I'm getting tired. The stream's about to end soon. I was live for... This is the second stream of the day. Trying to end around the 4-hour mark. The first stream went on for 8 hours. Just trying to knock my garbage out. Alright. Hey there.
Hi, it's you. You know what to do.
I actually do know what to do. Paper towel.
Okay, honey. Ready, set, go!
2, 3, 4. 5,
Those hot dogs are good.
6, 7, 8.
Better get challenged. Why, sweetie.
And boom.
Mighty impressive.
How much more time do we have? 3 minutes? That's plenty of time. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Yeah. Another fine haul. Darn bucket head. Yeah. Wonderful. We have 1 minute left. Plenty of time. Okay, back this way. Jump up and over to go deposit the flim flam in the cart. Right over here. Yes, this is the Gauss shotgun. It's pretty good. Or it's very good. It takes forever to grind for. Forever. Okay. All done.
Bucking is hard work.
You done brung your A game. Bye.
Give it a go.
Okay. I'll retake these other spots real quick. We're almost done, people. We're almost done. We're winding it down. I want to spend a lot of this money. Drop it all off. All right. Wonderful. And wonderful. Copper ore. And I have to go turn in the Scorch Beast DNA as well. My gosh. Oh my gosh. Dirty water. Dirty water. Gotta hurry up. All the stuff. Cool. We drop it off. We carry on back to the angler land of the Hemlock Holes, and then I'll go turn in the Scorch Beast DNA, and then we'll upload the ecological data. And then stop by White Spring. Perhaps. But hey, I made some money today. Or some caps today. And real money. All done. Collect what I need to. Repair all. Okay, and then we go for the Grafton monster. Well, he died on his own again. Alright. Right on in. Turn in that Scorch Beast DNA. Anybody have any questions? I guess I could make sure to turn my script as well. My show is tired. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. DNA, turn it in. Done. Execute. Yay. There's some lead right around the corner. Cool. Let's go upload this data. I'm tired. Another nice 12-hour day. Another wonderful 12-hour day. All right. All right. Upload. Upload. And upload. Cool. And upload everything. Done. And now I'll move all the way down to White Spring. To buy and sell. To buy and sell, buy and sell. And I can go to bed. Yeah. Yes, I've purchased all the plans in White Springs. I have a long time ago. A long time ago. So right now I'm just buying some junk. And the Enclave. I purchased all the plans and recipes that you're able to purchase.
Always a pleasure to see a guest.
Okay, so aluminum. See, it doesn't really matter what I buy. Oh yeah, lead. Until the vendor fills up. Spring. I'm sort of picky. Okay. Whenever the vendor hits 1400, I could transition over to selling.
Today's security
I
status
only
is
stop by the representatives.
appropriate precautions.
Okay, I'll buy some acid. I don't care. Gears. I'm trying to get rid of my money. Okay, I'll get rid of all these grenades. And then I will sort by spoilage. Get rid of pretty much everything. It certainly is liberating being able to sell whatever I want to sell. Mostly. Clearing a lot of weight. Yeah, I don't have enough charisma right now to use hard bargain, but you can use great mentats to, as long as you increase your charisma. But great mentats also lowers prices. But I have a full set of unyielding on right now. I can't lower the prices down too much because I don't have enough. I only have one charisma, so I can't use hard bargain. Otherwise, I would. All I'm eating is spoiled vegetables, so I can get rid of all those pre-war foods. Sometimes, well, in the past, I used to keep all of the non-spoiling foods, but not anymore. I'm selling all these drugs I'm not using. Certain chems. Okay, now we have to give them more money, you see? I usually try to buy the ballistic fiber. Now we have more to buy. And I only like Psycho Tat. I don't like Psycho Buff. Even though you can make Overdrive out of Psycho, but, you know, whatever. Whatever. I'm not trying to use Traveling Pharmacy right now. In the past, I'll just move all this loot over to my other character. But it's okay. I already have tons. Is there a place to get a lot of ballistic fiber? Yeah, every vendor has ballistic fiber, but beyond that, Fort Defiance has a bunch of ballistic fiber all throughout, sort of in the form of ammo bags and military tape. But beyond that, over here at these fire bases and so forth, at these fire bases all around the area, you'll find 2 or 3 or more ballistic fiber. But at every vendor, pretty much, they sell bulk ballistic fiber. Well, those gears are helping out. I was out of gears recently, and all these vendors are selling
we offer a
gears.
wide variety of hydrotherapy
But yeah,
and
every
aromatherapy
vendor
treatments.
pretty much sells ballistic fiber.
Our signature
Power.
will leave you feeling rejuvenated.
Something in gold, perhaps. Maybe
Okay.
platinum?
Keep on selling. Beer. Yeehaw, look at me go. The stream's about to be over, can you imagine? Oh yeah. Yep. All right, cool. And then over here, plastic fiber, concrete, spring. Awesome. I just got rid of 12,000 or so. Let's go down the white spring. And I'll buy some junk from there, and then I'll get rid of the rest of my legendaries. And I'll pull some more grenades out from my stash to get rid of them, and then we'll be done. And I'll be live sometime in the morning time or night. Oh, yes. Yeah. That was a lot of junk I just picked up. A whole lot. Okay, let's pull some garbage out. Now I'm gonna pull out all these extra plans and get rid of them. I'll give them away. It's a lot of weight. And I'll get rid of all the extra ammo as well. That's why I consolidate it, so I can get rid of it at one location. Make somebody happy. These plans weigh £1/4 pound each, but I can't sell them. I can sell them to other players, just not to the non-player vendors. These mods. All this ammo. All the bobby pins in here, all the gunpowder in here. These stealth boys. And all of these cosmetics. But not all. And I'll try to pull out these garbage legendaries. Okay. Pulling all these items out. All these cosmetics and all these legendaries to script. I'm ending the stream right now, that's why I'm doing this. It's ending maintenance. Getting rid of all the extra ammo. Alright. Now we're good to go. I think. All these grenades. I'm not crafting them, I'm just finding them. A lot of grenades, people. And grenades weigh a lot. A lot of garbage legendaries. I guess tomorrow I can get rid of the other half. It looks like I have a lot of legendaries to get rid of. It means I had a productive session. Or two. Alright, here we go. Sort by value. I'll sell the garbage first. Why not get rid of these garbage legendaries to an alt account? Because first of all, these are garbage legendaries. If you mean to an alternate character, I do that from time to time with the good stuff, but this is all garbage. You know, only with the good stuff I keep. But this is all nonsense. If there's ever a really good item, I keep it. That's why there's a bunch of stuff I didn't get rid of just now. You know what I mean? But all this is nonsense. I have a lot of good stuff. See all this other stuff I didn't get rid of. But I have a character. I have 2 or 3 characters full of 1,500 pounds of legendaries of all different variety. All different variety. Okay, let's get rid of these grenades first.
May I be of assistance? Your service, sir.
Okay, stim packs, stealth boy, XL, purified water, nothing. I'll buy your garbage, a couple items. All those gears are so precious to me right now. So precious. Precious to me. Alright, now we have to sell everything. Sort by nothing.
Serve.
I really enjoy getting rid of money. I do. See that 133 stim packs and I'm not using traveling pharmacy? That's a problem.
And protect.
Let's hope that wasn't a mistake. I'll get more healing sal or more stim packs in the future. I'll get rid of all my stim packs just now, but that's okay. That's okay. Alright, done. Yeah. And let's go drop everything off in this blue suitcase. All these quarter-pound notes. You have 1,000 stim packs. Well, you know those stim packs weigh a lot, right? You crazy? They weigh a lot, especially if they're in your stash. But if you're carrying them on you, you know, I understand. If you have traveling pharmacy, but still, it does weigh a certain amount. even with traveling pharmacy, if you have 1,000. Normally, if I didn't care, I'd be more the merrier. I like to have a lot, but right now I care. So I'm trying to get rid of as much as possible right now. I'm just getting rid of all this ammo in this box over here for other random players. All these random cosmetics. Alright. But even then, you know, stim packs, remember, even if something weighs a pound and you reduce it by 90%, that's still 0.1 pounds. Okay? So, which means you can carry 10 times as much. So if you have 1,000, that's like you're carrying 10,000. Okay? It's just like you're carrying 10,000. But that's a lot. It adds up. It adds up. You don't need that many. You can get rid of them all. Get rid of them all. Okay, I think we're done now. Tomorrow I'll be getting rid of those other legendaries. But we made some fine progress today. I leveled up again. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're good to go. Alright everybody, thank you all for watching. I think we're done now. Everyone. Yep, that was another good 12 hours. So I'll be live later on. It's time for me to sleep. Vortex. Catch you on the flip side, everybody. Thank you for hanging out and being part of the narrative yet again. Yeah. Goodbye, buddy. Goodbye, buddy. Goodbye, buddy. And or goodbye. Vortex.